I didn't have my mic on, so you missed prayer, but hopefully you prayed with us in spirit. Giselle, good to see you joined on. Okay, so now we're just waiting for Mr. Adam here. Okay, for there. Okay, this is where we left off, or this is where we are picking up. Okay, the last thing that we did, and this is on page 190. 190. Okay. Other facts about joy. This is where we left off. How can this truth be applied to witnessing? If you didn't get this down, get it down. Okay. Shh, ladies. Because that's all I hear is ladies' voices except Adrian's.
Adrian, same thing, yeah. There's no difference.
Okay. Shh. Ricky, please. Okay. We must be very concerned over souls as we witnessed before. He will see souls saved. Okay. That's the joy. Shh. And I hope when you hear of or are involved in the process, you hear someone getting saved, I hope there is a joy that comes into your heart, okay, over that. Ladies, third time I'm asking you to stop, please. But I hope there is some joy that you have because someone got saved, okay? Pastor was just saying at church on Sunday that he led the person that brings his oxygen to his house. He led him to the Lord on Thursday. And so it's just a joy when someone gets saved. Okay? Adrian? 190. 190? Yeah, 190. Okay? So hopefully there is a joy in your heart. So joy is a sign of what? Psalms 85:6, it says, "Shh, wilt thou not receive us against, that thy people may rejoice in thee?" Avery, amethyst, that's one. Doug, that's one. Thank you. So what is, joy is a sign of what? Being in fellowship with God. Getting that revival in your heart. Getting that change of being. Okay? Ladies, that's two. Just having that joy. Joy that you are in a good fellowship with God, a close fellowship with God, and hopefully that is an everyday fellowship with God, okay? And when you get out of fellowship, you get back in to receive or to enjoy the joy again. But that's what joy is in a Christian's life, the sign of being in fellowship with God, having that revival. There's 5 things in which we rejoice. Psalms 13:5. But I have trusted in the mercy. My heart shall rejoice in thy salvation. So the first thing that we rejoice in, because it's the foundation, is salvation. Next check gives you a demerit. Okay? Psalms 33:21, 43:4, and 85:6. For our heart shall rejoice in him, because we have trusted in his holy name. Then will I go unto the altar of God, unto unto God my exceeding joy. Yea, upon the harp will I praise thee, O God, my God. Wilt thou not revive us again, that thy people may rejoice in thee? So here, the thing that we rejoice in is God himself. He's the one that's going to give us joy. The Holy Spirit is going to keep working that joy in our hearts. But we go back to letter A, salvation. Letter C, our next one, Psalms 119, 162. I rejoice in thy word as one that findeth great spoil. Here, we're in God's word. So we get the foundation, we get God, and then God gives us this book so that we can continue that joy of studying. The joy of fearing God. Because joy, the fear of God is the understanding of God. The more you understand God, the happier you are. The more joy you have in your life. Luke 10:20, the fourth one. Notwithstanding in this rejoice not, that the spirits are subject unto you, but rather rejoice because your names are written in heaven. So because we have the salvation, because through salvation we got God, because we got God, God gave us his word, and because of all that, especially letter A, our names are now written in heaven. This always has raised a question in my mind. Okay, you hear the song, there's a new name written in heaven, and it's mine, and it's mine. That song. God will never, let me rephrase that. If God, and this is, many people have argued this over many years. And I don't have an exact answer to it. I'm just going on what I feel and yet I don't even know if I have a complete agreement with myself. If God from the beginning, okay, knew and knows who's going to get saved, because we are predetermined. That doesn't mean we don't go out and witness, okay, because we need to. But it's only God that can save someone, not us. If God knew from the beginning who was going to get saved, does he write our names down when we accept? Or is it already there?
What if he highlights our name? It's like our name's just there.
A heavenly highlighter? A heavenly highlighter? I mean, I don't...
Yeah, like our names our names barely glowing, and then when we get saved, it just glows like a light turns on.
When God opens when God opens the Lamb's Book of Life, is our name already there, or is he spiritually writing it down? Like I said, I don't have an exact answer to that question. Okay? The only thing I know for a fact is that when I got saved, my name's there. Whether it was there before I got saved or when I got saved, okay? Part of me says Why would it be there before I accepted Christ? Because accepting Christ gives me the passageway to get to heaven. The Lamb's Book of Life is going to be used as a proof that someone does not belong in heaven. Their name won't be found in the Lamb's Book of Life. So therefore, at that point, they're going to be cast into hell. Okay? That's the judgment seat of Christ. But whatever's going on, it needs to stop. Okay? And the only reason I toil with this in my own thoughts is if God already knows, then why does he write it in as he goes or as we go? I don't know. It's something to look up. See if you can find out. The fifth one. Romans 5:2, by whom also we have access by faith into this grace, wherein we stand, and rejoice in hope of the glory of God. So here, the fifth thing that we rejoice in is the hope of the glory of God. This is not a hope that it's going to happen. This is a blessed hope that it's going to happen. Okay? Our hope, based upon letter A, salvation, B, God, C, God's Word, D, name written down, that's the blessed hope that we have. Okay? That's what we can rely upon every single day. And no one can take that joy away from us from that perspective. So in the teacher's lesson part, let's look back at all this. Looking at joy. The basis of joy is Christ's pleasure in the midst of dying. Only God, and in this case Jesus, could have done this. Could have went through everything that he did and still had joy doing it. Even though there was one time in the garden where he says, Father, if it be thy will, let this cup pass from me. Okay? Because he knew what was coming. And yet, he took it on because of joy. The joy for us to be a part of him for eternity, to have a part. So the pleasure in the midst of dying. Joy in the midst of sorrow. Isaiah 53:3. He is despised and rejected of men, a man of sorrows and acquainted with grief. And we hid, as it were, our faces from him. He was despised, and we esteemed him not. The shame, Adrian, that's one. Or is that two? No, that's that one. Sorry, that's one. Okay. The rejection that Jesus received in those last final days, okay, from a physical standpoint, it had to just tear his heart apart. When we get rejected for some things, it just puts us in a depressing mood. And yet, everything that Christ went through, he did not get depressed. If there probably was any time that he got depressed is when God had to turn his back on him. And that's the only time that God turned his back on him, is when he died and all that sin was put upon him. Because God can't look upon sin. Okay? Sit down, please. So there was sorrow, joy in the midst of sorrow. He is despised and rejected. Okay? No one likes to be rejected for anything. Okay? Especially from our friends, especially from our family. And as Christians, the family that God had, that Jesus had during his ministry on here upon earth, some of those despised him, rejected him. Okay? Jesus' followers despised him, rejected him. God's creation despised and rejected him. And yet he still had the joy to do what he had to do. Joy in the midst of scorn and rejection. Same verse. Joy in the midst of suffering. Hebrews 12:2. Looking unto Jesus, the author and finisher of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross. He knew what was coming, and yet he still had joy doing it. The stories go. The stories go, or the illustration goes this way. Your mom's at home with you on a certain day, dad's at work, or vice versa, however the situation may go. And that parent that's home says, wait till your dad gets home. Okay? Okay? So, the agony, the suffering, okay, that went on for you all day long, waiting for the moment when your dad walked in the door, and your mom and dad went off into a room and they talked about it, and then you are still there, okay, and then your dad doesn't say anything to you, goes through the night, lets you ponder what you did. The next day, because it's Saturday, talks to you. So now, yeah, it's Friday. Now you've had a 24-hour waiting period, suffering, okay, anguish going on. Christ knew what was coming up. You knew that because your dad got involved, something else was going to happen. And now you are anticipating that. Did you have joy? Not really. And yet, the anguish that Christ went through, he had perfect joy in doing it. He endured the cross. Okay? I know it's kind of hard to see up there because I can't even see it on my screen for some reason. He endured the cross with that joy. Okay? So whatever comes your way today, endure it with joy to the best that you can. Okay? Let me stop there, and we'll pick up the rest of this tomorrow. And then tomorrow we'll probably have our lesson 22 quiz worksheet. Okay? But endure it. Endure the roller coaster, the downs of joy with joy. Okay? Well, DLs, have a great day. Adam, good to see that you signed on. Good to see it. We'll see you at science time. So take her easy, stay dry. Don't go out and jump in any mud puddles today, okay? Even though that would be joyful to do. Okay? We'll see you. Okay, class, you are dismissed in about 3.
Good morning to those of you who are distant learning. I hope you had a great weekend. All right, guys. Doug, I already told you once about the hat. Don't tell Adrian. I was talking about his hat. All right, sheet of paper. Go ahead and put your name on it. Shh. Close your book. Ew.
It wasn't coming out. Gabby! You're supposed to be home and person after your coronation. Gabby!
Did you text her? I texted her too.
Okay, I woke up at 6 in the morning, right? And my phone was off. And I'm like, should I text her right now? And I text her, and she responds like, dang.
I was like, good morning. It's coronation day.
I texted her at like 9:30.
Shh.
You guys listen to the baby, bruh.
Oh, Ben.
I know.
We'll talk about that in a second, okay? All right, number 1, who wrote Lost in Sahara? I said to close it, and I said to get out a sheet of paper.
I said it without looking at it. I wasn't even on the right page.
Guys, stop talking, please. Guys. Shh. Adrian, do you know what shush means? Do you know what shush means? So why aren't you doing it? Man, I said to get a sheet of paper like 3 minutes ago. Okay, number 1 was who wrote Lost in the Sahara. Number 2, what was the name of the author's plane? What was the name of their plane? Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! Literally, okay, I was reading the story and I was like, guys, do we need to do the whole story? All the questions are going to come from the first paragraph.
It's not. Okay, number 3, what did the men do one night to attract attention? What did they do to attract attention? This was when, I'll give you this much, they were still by the crash site. So they did something to attract attention. It's not that hard. Maybe you guys are overthinking it. If you were stranded in the desert, what would you do to attract attention of planes flying by? Guys, that was kind of like a rhetorical question, and you can answer it on your page. That was number 3. What did the men do one night to attract attention? Number 4. After days wandering in the desert, what did the men find in the sand that rekindled their hope of being saved? What did they find in the sand? They've been walking and they found this in the sand and they got really excited, so it kind of rekindled their hope of being saved. That'd be kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. We're saved. If they found a dead body, I'm dead. We're saved. Number 5. Okay, who saved the men? You don't have to say his name. It just kind of gave him what he was. Be specific then if you want to talk about that. Who saved the men? Guys. Number 6, who wrote There Is a Tide? Who wrote There Is a Tide? It's on page 270. And then number 7, according to that poem, there is a tide. Name one of 2 things that will happen on shore after the tide returns to the sea. That was the very last sentence of your poem. According to your poem, there is a tide. Name one of two things that will happen on shore after the tide returns to the sea. What will happen on shore, like what will happen on the beach after the tide returns to the sea. Okay, I'm going to go through them again. Number 1, who wrote Lost in the Sahara? Number 2, what was the name of the author's plane? Number 3, what did the men do one night to attract attention? Number 4, after days of wandering in the desert, what did the men find in the sand, or they came across these in the sand that rekindled their hope of being saved? Number 5, who saved the men? Number 6, who wrote There is a Tide? And then number 7, according to this poem, name one of two things that will happen on shore after the tide returns to the sea. Okay, once you're done, go ahead and turn it into the tray.
So I was looking for the words. So at first I wrote this. I was like, they built a.
Mhm.
And I was like what? Reading it all together. They built a name.
Makes sense.
Just gonna take out one of the A's. It'll be fine. Isaac, catch. Quick, no, Mr. Brown does.
Okay. Now that we are in literature right now, your homework tonight is to read page 271 to 280. There will be a reading quiz on Wednesday. Okay, so make sure that you're reading that today and tomorrow. Reading quiz on Wednesday. Go ahead and take out your vocab books. Quiz 10B will be on Friday. Quiz 10B will be on Friday. So let's go ahead and go over again from last week. Not until, no, 10B words was, yes, but I don't think I wrote that down, so.
No, you signed it. I wrote it down. Right side was 10B.
Oh, good. Okay, so go ahead and turn that in. Words 10B twice.
You want us to write words 3, 6, and 7?
That's tomorrow's homework, so if you want to go ahead and get started with it, you can, but tonight's homework is to study synonyms from your vocabulary list, okay? So let's go ahead and go over to page 82 in your vocab book. Okay, page 82, and let's go over the synonyms together, okay? Well, whose fault is that, Gabby?
Spilled toothpaste on my jacket. Here, listen. I only ever brush my teeth in pajamas. Do you know why?
So you don't spill stuff on your...
Yes, I'm with her. I do it too. This morning, when I get ready and I put on all my clothes, and then I'm like,
Bro, you got like a
I didn't brush my
stylish
teeth.
bit.
All right, guys. Shh. Hang on. Tell me a second. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and read the synonyms for number 1, arbitrary. Come on, guys, together. Okay, number 1, arbitrary. Okay, number 2, the first synonyms for celestial pertaining to the sky or material heavens. Extraterrestrial, heavenly, or pertaining to heaven as an abode of God, angels, and glorified spirits. Related forms would be celestially, celestiality, all of those. Okay, but extraterrestrial or heavenly are synonyms of celestial. Number 3, culinary. Okay, there's no synonym for that, obviously, because it's just having to deal with kitchen. Okay, number 4, okay, number 4, ecclesiastical. Same thing here. Pertaining to a church, that's just kind of the only kind of adjective we have there for pertaining to a church. Okay? Number 5, exemplary. Laudable, model, praiseworthy. Okay? Praiseworthy, example, all that. Yeah.
So like, instead of like the synonyms, well, that's on the quiz or whatever, it's just gonna be like synonyms and related forms.
No, that's just going to be probably definitions, like normal. Okay. Number 6, synonyms for guttural. Doug and Derek. Doug and Derek, give me the synonyms for guttural. Gravelly, hoarse, throaty. Interesting. Okay, number 7, the synonyms for humane. Good. Okay, number 8, integral. Essential, okay? Essential, fundamental, vital. Number 9, synonyms for paternal. Number 10, synonyms for pristine. Number 11, saline. And then number 12 is urban. Suave. Okay, so make sure you guys are looking over those. That's tonight for homework. Okay, and we will do the synonyms. So go ahead and look at page 84, exercise B. Page 84, exercise B, and let's go through those, okay? Study your synonyms, but let's do 84 together. Page 84, exercise B together. Guys.
Is the volleyball team cracked at Fortnite? Are they cracked at volleyball? Weakness for that.
All right, number 1, humane, class. Okay, let's go through them. Autocratic, brackish, charitable, constitutional, essential, extraterrestrial, fatherly. Any of those describe humane or equal humane. Charitable, okay? Number 2, exemplary. J, praiseworthy. Good. Number 3, celestial. Gabby, are you okay? Why'd you say no? Celestial, yes. Extraterrestrial. Okay. Number 4, pristine. Good. Number 5, urbane. Not quite. Good. Okay. Letter L, suave. Number 6, ecclesiastical. This one you can. There you go. No synonym. Okay. Number 7, paternal. Fatherly. 8, arbitrary. Autocratic. 9, integral. Good. Essential. 10, saline. Brackish. B. 11, culinary. Good. No synonym. Letter I. And then 12, guttural. H, gravelly. Good. Adrian, put down your chair, please. Arbitrary is basically arbitrary on this one is letter A, autocratic, kind of based on your opinion, okay? Last but not least, take out your grammar. We're going to start a new unit today. Again, so we're not going to take a test over pronouns until we finish adjectives. So our next test will be over adjectives and pronouns, okay? Unit 16 and Unit 17. But go ahead and turn to, guys, stop talking. Unit 17, verse, page number, I always say verse because I just come from Bible class in 6th grade. Okay? Page 227, page 227. Adjectives and their uses. Okay? So, for those of you who don't know what an adjective is by now, okay, adjectives are words that describe other words or modify other words, specifically nouns and pronouns. Okay? Look at number 1. An adjective is a word that modifies a noun or a pronoun. Okay, you might want to highlight these questions if you still are iffy with adjectives and you can't really spot them right away, adjectives answer the questions what kind, which one, how many, how much, or whose. Okay? So look at your examples. A cheerful giver. What kind of giver? A cheerful giver. Okay? Giver is a noun, so we know cheerful is an adjective. Those apples. Which apples? Those apples. Those is an adjective. How many? Okay, 6 points. How many points? 6 is an adjective. Abundant grace. How much grace? Abundant. His puppy. Whose puppy? Okay, Linda's Bible. That answers whose Bible. So those are adjectives describing nouns and pronouns. Class, what do they describe?
Nouns and pronouns.
Nouns and pronouns, okay? Number 2, a proper adjective is a word formed from a proper noun, okay? Just to refresh your memory, a proper noun basically begins with a capital letter, okay? So a name of a city, Beaumont, okay? A name of a person, Maya, those are all proper nouns. A proper adjective is a form of a proper noun showing possession, okay? Look at this. Like a proper noun, proper adjectives begin with a capital letter. So a proper noun of Hawaii, proper adjective, Hawaiian pineapple. Saying what kind of pineapple? The Hawaiian pineapple. Okay, same thing, Rome. What kind of soldiers? Roman soldiers. So anything that is describing nouns and pronouns. Those are adjectives. Number 3, most adjectives come before the word that they modify, but in some sentences, they come after. Okay, so make sure you're just watching for those where they come within the sentence. Okay, so we've been studying predicate nominatives. Now, in this section, we will have predicate adjectives. Okay, still they come after linking verbs, same thing as predicate nominatives, but rather than renaming the subject, they describe the subject. So the linking verb is linking the subject back to the word that it's describing. Okay, we'll practice that in a second. Number 4, several adjectives may modify the same word. So long, slow, drive, tiring is also an adjective there. That's a participle. Jaron uses an adjective. We already learned those. Number 5, the words a, and the are most frequently used adjectives. They are called articles. Okay, don't confuse with the word and. And is a conjunction, an is an adjective. So these are just something that we'll probably have to watch out for. Number 6, we've already learned a participle is a verb form used as an adjective. What do participles, can they end in, class? What can they end in? ing, what else? en, ed, or t. Okay, so that's underneath number 6. Okay, so participles. And then also we've learned infinitives. What am I looking for with infinitives, class? To plus a verb, okay, and they can also be used as adjectives. So that's what we're looking for here. All right, go ahead and turn the page to 228, exercise A. Tonight for homework, you'll do exercise B. So let's go ahead and do exercise A together, okay? Go ahead and work on it, and then we will go over in class. You are underlining all the words that function as an adjective, except for the articles a, and the. Okay, you don't have to underline the whatever, or a this, okay? And then you draw the arrows to the nouns or pronouns that they describe or they modify. Yeah. Is to read those pages for your quiz on Wednesday. Your pages are 271 and 280. You're good. So all the words that are adjectives, underline them, draw the noun or pronoun that it's describing or it's talking about. Okay? Yes. Ricky, go ahead and work on your exercise. Work on your exercise, Evia. Okay, who's number 1? Raise your hand and tell me what you have there. Amethyst?
Good underline and perfect underline, and they both go to gift. But different gift.
Okay, so they do go both to gift, but there's also another adjective in there. What's your first word? Every. Okay. And every. Good. Every and good are also are adjectives going to the first gift. Every perfect is going to the second gift. Good. Number 2, the woods are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have promises to keep. Okay. Written by Frost. Adrian, what do you have there? Good. Is that all you have? Is that all you have? Okay, who has something else? One more thing there. We just talked about that. Andrew? Good. What would you point it back to? Promises. Good. Saying which promises? The ones to keep. Okay. Number 4. The English words fish and glass are similar to the German words fish and Glas. Okay. Jesse. Number 3. Number 3. Good. Okay, where were you point English to? Good. German to words. There's one more there. Good. Pointing back to which words? I know which one. The first one or the second one? First one or second one? Good. It is the first one, okay? Look at number 3, guys. So that is an example of a predicate adjective, okay? So are, what kind of verb is are? Action or linking, class? Linking. So linking, we are going to have a predicate something, right? So we have to determine if it's a predicate nominative, we know it's a noun. If it's a predicate adjective, it's an adjective describing back to the subject, okay? Number 4, perhaps the most popular place to visit in Arizona is the world-famous Grand Canyon, okay? Yuvia, what did you underline there? Any adjectives? Stuck on what? If you're stuck on it, that's why we're doing it together. So look at number 4 and tell me any words that you might think are adjectives describing things. Perhaps the most popular place to visit in Arizona is the world-famous Grand Canyon. Good. Okay, not place, but popular. What's popular going to? Popular Arizona or popular? Good. Popular place. Okay. Who else? Who has something else to underline? Isaac? World famous going to Grand Canyon. And then there's one more. There's an infinitive in there. Austin? No, I'm calling on you. An infinitive. Remember, it's 2 plus a verb. Two plus a verb. I already gave you half of the answer. Good. To visit going to what? To visit Arizona or to visit perhaps the most popular place to visit in Arizona? Class? Place. Okay, going to place. Number 5, Mr. White's explanation made the problem clear and simple. Avery? Good. Good. Underline Mr. White's, showing possession. That's an example of a proper adjective describing explanation. Clear and simple are adjectives describing problem. Good. Number 6, the visiting ambassador will remain at his downtown hotel until it is time to meet with the Secretary of State. Okay, let's go with Lena. Give me some adjectives that you underlined here. Good. What word right before downtown? His, going to hotel, describing whose hotel. Okay. There's another infinitive there. To meet, going back to not secretary. Look, what's the word right before it? It's the time. Which time? The time to meet. Okay? There's one more at the beginning of the sentence. Doug? Good. Visiting to ambassador. Number 7, into each life, some rain must fall. Some days must be dark and dreary. Jaden, what do you have there? Good. 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 Okay, there's one more at the beginning. Each to life, some going to rain, some going to days, dark and dreary going back to days as well. Good. Number 8, we found no errors in Victor's calculations for any step of his experiment. Ricky, any adjectives you have there? Good. Good. Okay. No errors. A no to errors. Victor's to calculations. There's 2 more there. Good. Any going to step. And then one more thing. His going to experiment. Awesome. Okay. I'm just going to go through these quickly. Make sure you have these. Number 9, hour, brisk. Both of those are adjectives going to walk. Minnesota is going to woods, and we have a predicate adjective there of invigorating, going back to what class? Woods was invigorating, or walk was invigorating, okay? So the walk was invigorating, not the woods. Number 10, underline 5, underline honors. Both of those go to graduates, okay? Saying which graduates, the 5 graduates. Again, which graduates, the honors graduates. Okay, attending goes back to crowd. It's saying which crowd, the crowd attending. Okay, that's a participle. And then graduation is underlined, goes to ceremonies. Number 11, underline some, going to families. Living is underlined, going back to families. Cold and Arctic are both underlined, going to regions. Powerful, Eskimo, they are both underlined, going to dogs. Number 12, these are underlined, or these is underlined, going to dogs. Strong and tenacious are also underlined, going back to dogs. Okay, so make sure you're looking for those. I know some of us were missing some words that look like pronouns. Tomorrow we will tell the difference between pronouns and how we can spot those. But tonight is page 228. Exercise B. Okay, make sure you have that ready for tomorrow. I'll be checking that tomorrow, okay? Page 228, exercise B. All right, you guys are dismissed.
Hey, well, shh. Lena, Gabby, turn around. Everyone's quiet. Okay, discipliners, welcome. We finished those videos. Today for homework, we're not going to do notes because almost everyone was pretty good today. We had a few people talking, but not too bad except one person. Okay, but thank you for that. Okay, hopefully we can do more videos in the coming chapters. Can I borrow your book? I really don't know where my teacher's book went. That's kind of bad. I don't know where it went, Jesse. But thank you for letting me borrow it. I'm scared a student might have taken it to get answers for their work, but I really can't find it. But I have people helping me look. Okay, for homework. Shh. Because I don't want to have to repeat this 1,000 times. Okay, for homework. Okay, no, we're not having a test because we just had one.
Book check. Let me know check.
No, not yet. For homework is page 340. Page 340. 1 through 5, all. 1 through 5, all. Shh. Before anyone talks, everyone write it down. I'm not repeating it. Okay, you guys have 10 minutes left of class. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to finish most of that. Again, it's page 340, questions 1 through 5, all. Make sure that is turned in tomorrow. Discipliners, make sure that's either turned in today by picture or by Friday by paper. Okay, not all your grades are in, so if something's not in, don't worry. Don't get frustrated or something. Just wait. Be patient. Okay, those will be in when they need to be in by. Okay, let me know if you have any questions. That is it for today. Sorry I can't play the videos for you guys. It's just how it works when we stream through YouTube. I can't use YouTube. If we're using Zoom or something, I could play the video, but I can't. Let me know if you have any questions. We will see you tomorrow.
All right, welcome to geometry. Let's go ahead and get started. We're on 4.2. 4.2, let's make sure we're not talking. We're on page 192 of your text. Page 192 of your text, we're talking about fundamental properties of proportions. So let's make sure we're not on our phones. Let's make sure we have out our books and are on page 192. We're going to be talking about things that you guys need, not just for this class, but for future math classes.
Really?
You already know half of these, it's fine. Yeah, if you guys have your homework, please turn that in. I would appreciate that. So I can actually grade the thing.
Oh my, why didn't you give it to me? Everybody has to be, after I my name on there, not bad.
She's making sure you get your steps in.
Yeah, it's not like I get enough workouts around today.
Well, you know, we don't have PE this year. She's just looking out for you. I'm playing around. I'm playing around. I was just kidding. Sorry. What?
I forgot to write my name, I think.
It's right there. Your name's right there. Your name's right there. Go sit down.
Come on, it's not all sales are final. That's cheap.
All skills are final.
I mean, all right, moving on. Everything's 50% off. All sales are final. Like you may as well just go to Dollar Tree. All right.
From any store, let's just come buy our stuff. Everyone would know.
Nice. All right, page 192, we're going to talk about the fundamental properties of proportions. You guys will remember from yesterday, a proportion is a equality statement with two fractions, right? Right, guys? Right, Derek and Lena?
Yes, sir. Yeah, sure, geometry.
Okay, so A over B equals C over D would be a proportion there. And so that's kind of what we're talking about. We need to talk about the fundamental properties of ways we can manipulate these to solve them or things like that. So let's talk about property one. In any proportion, the product of the means equals the product of the extremes. In other words, we can cross multiply. That's it. It's property one. I don't know what else you all want.
Didn't we learn these already?
Yeah, in other classes.
Wait, then why did that?
Because geometry.
Then why did you say you have to go?
Because you do. Anyway. All right, so this is just basically cross multiplication here. That's all that's happening. It just has its own name. All right. Corollary 1 to that is if three terms of one proportion are equal respectively to three terms of another proportion, the fourth terms must also be equal, which we could show algebraically real quick if we really wanted to, but like, no, I know I don't. All right, so D equals E in that case. Property 2. If the product of two quantities is equal to the product of two other quantities, either pair may be used as the means and the other pair as the extremes of a proportion. In other words, if I am given that AD is equal to BC, I should probably explain this arrow. This right here is the mathematical implies symbol, which means that you can go from this step to the next step. Okay, it's a special mathematical term, but essentially it just means that's the next line. Okay. It matters for math. All right, moving on. So AD equals BC is what we're given. That means we can put A over B equals C over D, or we could put B over A equals D over C. We can take either pair, make them the means, or either pair, make them the extremes, as long as we're consistent. Property 3. The mean proportional between two quantities is equal to the square root of their product. This is a real fast, easy one to demonstrate. All right, hey guys, listen up. Thank you. Very quickly, they throw an axiom at us in the book that I apparently did not make a slide for, and I'm going back to chapter 1 right now to make sure that that's not an axiom we already had. Okay, apparently this is a new one. Axiom 14 says like powers or like roots of equal quantities are equal. I would argue that doesn't need to be its own axiom. We can extend it from the reality that we can divide or multiply equals with equals. You know what I mean? It's just an extension of that one. So moving on, property 3 here. This is really easy to show because we would get AC is equal to B squared. So B naturally would have to be the square root of AC. Does that make sense? You all follow me? Okay. Cool. Property 4. The products of the corresponding terms of two or more proportions are in a proportion. In other words, if I have A over B equals C over D and M over N equals P over Q, I can just go through and multiply AM over BN equals CP over DQ. Make sense? Cool. Property 5. In a series of equal ratios, the sum of the antecedents is to the sum of the consequents as any antecedent is to its consequent. In other words, if I have 3 different ratios, I can go through and add all the numerators and all the denominators together, and they will be in the same ratio as before. All right, on to the exercises. Exercises 4.2, number 1D. Find x in the following proportion. Keep in mind this can be rewritten as x over 8 is equal to 12 over 16. Well, I can start out by saying 16x equals 8 times 12, which helped me out as 72? No, 96. 8 times 2 is 16, carry the 1. Yes, it's 96. Okay, just double checking. Well, look, after 10, there's no reason to memorize 11 and 12. Because you just do that. All right, anyway. So then we go through and divide both sides by 16 to get x by itself. 16 goes into 96. I feel like this is going to leave me a remainder. Can you not? All right, we're going to use 6. 6 times 6 is 36. Carry the 3. 6 times 1 is 6 plus the 3 we carried. Oh, never mind. I guess we don't get a remainder. All right, so x equals 6. Make sense? Okay, basically you set up your proportion and multiply. Letter E, we have different units here. We have 1 1/3 feet to 30 inches is as to 4 yard is to however many feet. And my brain is blinking. I think you just convert everything to like units first, but give me a second. Yeah. Easiest way to do this is to make everything inches first. So 1 1/3 feet, that would be 16 inches, is to 30 inches, as 4 times 36, which would be... Oh, no, I can just make these feet. Huh? Because when it's over itself, it'll cancel. So that'll be 12 feet. That's probably easier anyway than trying to convert x to inches. All right, so we're going to keep this side as feet, this side as inches. When we go through, we can say 16x is equal to 12 times 30. Okay, so 16x is equal to 360. Yep, divide each side by 16. Yeah, I don't get that luxury. All right, 2, that's 32, right? Yeah. Yeah. 16 goes into 40. Does 16 go even? I know 8 goes into 45 times. So 2.5. What? All right, so you notice we get 22 and 1/2. Okay? Because keep in mind we would write over 16 for a remainder and then reduce. Okay? So yes, you can get fractions inside fractions. Just the faster you live with that, the better. All right, example F. We could solve for x literally if we really want to. We have a feet over b inches is equal to x feet over c inches. Okay? Looks horrible, but we can do is we can make it 12a feet, 12a inches over b inches is equal to 12x inches over c inches. All our units cancel. There's 12 inches in a foot. If I just multiply the number of feet by 12. Okay. So 12ac would equal to 12bx. Divide both sides by 12b, and we get that x is equal to AC over b, because the 12's cancel.
Whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat.
6d, we're to find the mean proportional between the following pair of numbers. Well, if you guys remember from property 3, the mean proportional is just the square root of their products. So the square root of 2 times 6, or simply the square root of 12. I think we can simplify this. Are we supposed to? Wait, what? Oh, helps if I'm looking at the right thing. All right. We have the square root of 12, which we can simplify. If you guys will remember this from previous classes, 2 goes into 12 6 times, 2 goes into 6 3 times, so this is equal to 2 times the square root of 3. Look vaguely familiar? I get that a lot. All right. All right, so this is 2 times the square root of 3 feet. That is our mean proportional.
Thanks for the answer!
Yes? Huh? Yeah, please do.
Bang, bang, bang!
All right. Real quick, guys, listen up. Why wouldn't I do plus or minus here?
Because it's not always easy.
I mean, you're not wrong, but why? Because I am technically solving for x-ish. Because distance can't be negative. This is feet. I can't have negative feet. That's not allowed. Yeah, no, like legit, like negative feet is not a thing. You could have feet in the opposite direction. I mean, technically, kind of, but for geometric purposes, we assume all distances are positive. All right, example E, or second part E, whatever. Mean proportional between the following pair of numbers. Oh goodness, there's a fraction. All right, let's do this thing. That means it's going to be the square root of 8 times 3 times 10 is 30, so 32 over 3. All right. What? Oh, 8 is in feet. Why though? All right, 8 is in feet, so 8 times 12 is what?
96.
Cool, 96.
Yeah.
We already did that once, I forgot. All right, so we have the square root of 96 times 32 over 3. Hey, 3 cancels with 96. Holy, we don't have a fraction still. So this is 32. So 32 times 32. Wait, what? Hey, we have something times itself squared, or times itself. So it's the square root of 32 squared, so it's 32. "32 inches is our mean proportional. I don't know why I can't write today. That's our mean proportional. All right, make sense? Cool. Yeah, anytime that happens, take it. All right, letter F. I don't even think the book noticed it. Anyway, moving on. They went through and solved like the whole inside to 1024 and then took the square root. And I'm like, canceling. All right, moving on. I'm assuming calculator. Anyway. All right, square root of xy is your mean proportional. Because this is not distance, we do need to include a plus and a minus. Make sense?
So if it's not like something that's negative, it has to be just
Yeah. Homework 4.2, numbers 1, A, C, and E. Number 6 is A, B, and C.
number 1A, C, and E.
Wait, that's not right. Hold on. That may not be correct. Yeah, I mistyped this. Hold on. Discard. Now it's correct. Number 1, A, B, and C. Number 6, A, B, and C. Number 7, 8, and 9 is your homework tonight. You guys are getting practice with these properties.
Great.
Again, keep in mind, homework is going to be worth more this quarter, so make sure you're doing it on time. Please don't give me a ton of stuff to grade at the end of the year, because I want to leave at the end of the year.
Like permanently?
Not what I meant.
Spoiled again.
I just want to be able to be done with.
I was like, oh,
I don't want to be grading into August. You know what I mean? Like.
Sure, I guess I can.
All right, distance learners. We'll see you guys later.
Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back to science class. Adrian, called your name once. Okay? Thank you. Okay. Let's just see how well you do. We're not going to take this as a extra credit or anything. Let's just see how well we do. Okay? So we are going to be, we got 11 questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Okay, let's see how well you do. That's a good color. I like that color. Just doing this class. Okay, class, here we go. Yeah, we're just doing this together today. Again. Number 1. The actual physical components of the computer are the hardware. True or false? Everybody says true? Okay. Huh? Oh, good. I'm glad it went back. Okay. Because I was messing with it. Okay, number 2. The 3 basic systems of the computer's hardware are processing, memory, and screensavers. False? Okay. Number 3. The brain of the computer is called the CPU, the central processing unit. True? Number 4. A single chip containing a complete CPU is called a microprocessor. Gentlemen. Everybody agree? Go true? Okay. Number 5. The system of the computer that is called storage is memory. Amethyst, shh, quiet, coming in. False? 5 false? Okay, number 6. Good grief. No, I'm not. Memory that a computer uses to store information temporarily is called ROM. Random access information. True or false? False? Number 7. Number 7. Memory that a computer uses that contains basic information which the computer needs to get started when it is switched on is called ROM, read-only memory. True or false? Adrian says true. You want to agree with him? Okay. Number, what are we at? 8. Computer hardware used for permanent storage of information are called mass storage devices. True? Okay. Number 9. Devices that allow the user to give information to the computer are input devices, and devices that receive information from the computer are called output devices. False? Jesse says false. You want to agree? Okay. Put you on the spot. Number 10. The device that converts data to and from signal transmitted waves is the modem. True? Okay. And last, number 11. The circuit board that connects all the computer's components is the motherboard. Okay. So let's see how well we did. You think 9 should be true? You want to change it? Okay, 9 to true. Anything else? Okay, let's see how well we did as a class. You would have just got one wrong? Which one?
You got 5 wrong.
5 wrong? Okay. Pretty good. Coming off a week of nothing. Okay? What in the tarnation?
Some just didn't sound right.
Okay. What's the name of the number system that is based on the power of 2? Binary number system. Good. What is the binary digits either 0 or 1 called? Nope. A bit. Just making sure you guys can hear me. What are the smallest directly accessible units of data or a group of 8 bits called? No. A group of 8 bits. That's a byte. What is the number system that is based on the power of 16? Hexadecimal number system. Good. What are the binary numbers in computers that are also used to represent letters and symbols called? Characters. What was the system developed in the 1960s, which uses numbers 0 to 27 to represent English upper and lower case letters, decimal digits, and common English punctuation? Correct. Or for extra credit, if you put them both down, that would be good. Shh. What are the fundamental unit of data storage in computers? The bytes. What are the devices that produce a single binary output based on one or more binary inputs? Logic gates. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's finish this. By the way, we are scheduled to do quiz 24 on Wednesday. One that I thought we would be ready for before Science Week, but we didn't get there, so we'll take care of that. Also, this week we're finishing up this one, so we are due for a test 9, and so I'm going to make that one open book 2, but I'll put a little bit of stipulations on that and that should be Thursday, maybe Friday. Okay. Okay. Hardware. The actual physical components of a computer. Everything dealing with this little contraption right here is all the hardware, all that needs to be done, used for it. All the components.
Put your hands in the air like you just don't care.
No, he just said hold up, so I'm holding whatever up. Okay. Thank you. Are you ready? Okay. Hardware, number 1. Number 2, the 3 basic systems of a computer's hardware are the processing, the memory, and your input-output. Processing system, memory system, and the input-output system. And as we found out with the quiz, we ready? No? We ready? Everybody ready? The brain of the computer is your CPU, or your central processing unit. So what does the CPU do? These 3 things. It controls all the other systems of the computer. It performs all the calculations needed for whatever job it's being asked to do. And then it executes the commands needed to accomplish the specific tasks. So whatever commands you give the computer, it's going through its CPU and processing it and applying the data needed. Okay? 3 processes. Give you a chance, the moment to write all that down. It's not time to sing. It's not choir class. That's fine. Still be quiet. Okay, everybody done? Anybody not done? Okay. Now, involved in with this brain, you have your chips, your circuit boards. Peripheral devices allow this CPU to store, retrieve information, to communicate with the outside world, to do just a lot of things. In this, you have what's called a microprocessor. This is a single chip containing a complete CPU. Okay. Now, microprocessors, they can be manufactured cheaply, abundantly. Shh. They make personal computers practical. Modern computers contain more than just one CPU, so a computer evidently can have more than one brain. Several CPUs are included on the same chip to make the multi-core processor. And by dividing processing tasks among the multiple CPUs, the computer can run much faster, a technique known as parallel processing or multiprocessing. Microprocessors. Your storing information is what we call the memory. It's the second important system of the computer. Memory is also called storage. So either way, you're talking about the memory of the computer. It's memory that allows the CPU to store programs and information. Okay? Everybody get A and B? A was memory, B was storage. Okay? Now, memory that the computer uses to store information temporarily is called RAM. And yes, you got it right on the quiz, but the quiz wasn't a misprint. Okay? Temporarily is called RAM, random access memory. Yep. No, 25. Okay. Dual wheels. Okay. One with attitude. Has attitude, yep. Computer does not have to search through its entire RAM to find a practical piece of information. Okay? It knows where to go. It can go directly find any piece of information in the RAM. Then you have the ROM, read-only memory. Contains just the basic information that the computer needs to get started when it is switched on. And that's part of the ROM. Okay? You're telling the computer you want to get started. That goes to the ROM. Your long-term storage provides temporary storage of data. So you have what's called the mass storage devices. Computer hardware used for permanent storage of information. Okay, ready? Number 3, the forms of mass storage. You have your hard disk drive, or your what's also called just the hard drive, used for storing information inside the computer. It's stored as microscopic magnetic spots on a spinning disk. Okay. Your hard disk drive or hard drive. Your optical disc. You have your CDs, your DVDs. Okay. Data on these disks are stored in microscopic pits, or what's called basically depressions, and lands, raised areas on the disk's reflective surface. You wouldn't know it because it always feels smooth, but microscopically they're there. Then you have your flash memory, which I use on a regular basis. Your flash drives. Or thumb drives. Okay. Your input and outputs. It's the third important system of the computer. They allow the CPU to communicate with the outside world. Your keyboard, the mice, or singular mouse, your touchpads, your touch screens, graphics, tablets, scanners, cameras, microphones in the computer, all are part of the input-output system. Your everybody ready? Done with B? Letter C, your input devices allow the user to give information to the computer. So they are your keyboards, your mice, your touchpads, your touch screens, graphic tablets, scanners, cameras, microphones. Allow the CPU to communicate with the outside world. Okay? Got it? So your input devices are those, what you are doing to put it in the computer. Your output devices allow the user to receive information from the computers. So you got like loudspeakers, printers, video displays, like screens and digital projectors. Okay? So like what we are doing with the HDMI cords, that's output. Then you have the modem, or what's called the modulator, demodulator. Modulator, demodulator. Convert digital data to and from signals transmitted as waves. And that's what we have down here on the back side of this computer, a modem. The connecting, putting the systems together, you need the motherboard. Shh, guys. It's the circuit board that connects all the computer components. girls. Okay, so you have the CPU, the RAM, and ROM. They're directly attached to the motherboard. All the components of the computer are connected to it in some ways. Yes, ma'am. Motherboard. CPU, RAM, and the ROM are attached to this motherboard. It's the motherboard. You got those? All three? Hmm? The what? I didn't catch that word. The what? Yes. Yeah. Right. Okay. The motherboard, it coordinates their activities under the direction of the CPU. Allows the computer parts to function as one good unit. Okay. Shall we go on to the next lesson?
No.
Why not?
It'll take me 10 minutes to read 2 pages. 3 pages.
Oh, give me a break. We are 20 minutes out.
Nuh-uh. It's closer to like 15.
Technically not, because it's
Yeah, it's almost 12:13. It's close to 12:15. And it's
now it's closer to 12:15. Okay. Huh?
why start at 8?
What? Can you leave? No. Okay, next lesson. We'll at least get started. 123. So let's see if you caught anything. Austin, please have a seat. Let's see if you listened. What is the actual physical components of the computer? Called the hardware. Good. What are the 3 basic systems of the computer's hardware? Nope. Yep. Processing, memory, and input and output. What is the brain of the computer? Nope. Nope. CPU. What is the single chip containing a complete CPU called? Microprocessor. What system of the computer is also called the storage? Memory. Good. What is the memory of the computer which is used to store information temporarily? RAM. Okay. What is the memory that a computer which contains basic information that the computer needs to get started when it is switched on? The ROM. What computer hardware is used for permanent storage of information? Hard mass storage? How about just mass storage devices? No, it's not. Okay. What hardware inside a computer is used for storing information? The hard disk drive or just the disk drive? Okay. Or the hard drive? Okay. What is used to store music and videos? Okay, or your CDs or DVDs? Okay. I would accept either of those answers. If you didn't put optical, if you put CDs and DVDs, that'd be fine. Or extra credit. What is the form of ROM chip that can be erased and rewritten? Flash memory. Okay. What devices allow the user to give information to the computer? Input. What devices allow the user to receive information? Your output. What devices converts digital data to and from signals transmitted as waves? Your modem. Okay. What is a circuit board that connects all the computer's components? The motherboard. Yes. Okay. So, we start with our software. This is stored, stored information and instructions that direct the computer to perform certain tasks. The software. Okay? The program is just a single piece of software that directs the computer to do a certain task. A program. Types of software are your system software. This is the software that directs the computer to perform the basic functions for operation. It's telling the system to do what it needs to be done. Okay, system software. Operating system is the second. This is the collection of programs that contain instructions for displaying words, images on the screen for the user to see, saving information on the disk, drive, and detecting what the user types on the keyboard. This is your operating, telling it what the specific functions that it wants to do.
The part where it says images on the screen and the whole graphical thing would be called the desktop ecosystem. So they're operating systems that don't have regular IT.
Really? Okay. Cool. You have in this your graphical user interface, or the GUIs, pronounced your GUIs. This allows the program allows the user to interact with the computer using menus, icons, pictures on the screen. Graphical user interface. And then also, ready? Your drives. These are the small programs that tell the operating system how to communicate with various I/O, input-output devices. Okay, so that's all in your second, your operating system type of software. Your third is, yes sir, right here? Yep. Your third type of software is your application software. It includes all the different programs that direct the computer to perform its tasks, such as like your word processor. This is the typing and editing text on a computer. Okay. This is the one that sometimes always fails me. Sometimes always. That's good English. You expect the computer to correct your errors. Your spreadsheets would look like this if you were to do a spreadsheet. Okay. Spreadsheets are nice, especially if you are wanting to add columns. It does it for you, so you don't have to take out a calculator. Different things. Just keep things in a organized format. Your spreadsheets. Your desktop publishing. This is what you would do if you were designing a book, writing a book, magazines, writing a newspaper article, okay? You would use these to do those. Spreadsheet. Word processor. Okay. Spreadsheet. Desktop publishing. And then what has helped mankind a lot in application software is the voice recognition, where you just basically speak into the computer and it does what you want it to do. Voice recognition. Okay? Now, those are basically your your basic ones, four basic ones, but your other types of programs include your games, your music, your videos, your video players, your photo organizers and editors, your web browsers. Okay? You use those probably on a constant basis. Computer programming. To run a program must be in the form the CPU can understand. Okay? That's why a lot of times Apple computers, you can't transfer information directly to an HP computer. Okay? Or, huh? A Windows computer? Either way? Okay. But because the CPU in those aren't receiving or understanding what the programs are. Okay? So you have, it's called machine language. This is just a program that is a sequence of your binary numbers. Okay. You have also your programming language. This uses commands that resemble human language, making them much easier to read and write than machine language. You have a source code. These are just instructions written in a programming language. They got to be converted to machine code by a program called a compiler. It then converts the source code into a new file containing the program's machine code. And it's also useful because not all computers use the same machine language. Software errors. Obviously, a computer's not capable of original thinking. A computer only does what it's told to do. So the computer errors are not their errors, it's human errors, human mistakes. Okay? Sad to say. Then you have your computer networks. System that links computers together, allowing information to be shared among them. Something you guys use all the time. The internet. It's a worldwide network. Speaking of a worldwide network, you have the web, or World Wide Web. And number 4, you've got what? You got mail. Email. Okay. Your electronic mail. System of sending letters and other communications using your computer networks. And another thing that you guys use all the time, I'm sure, ready, is your chat lines. Okay? Is that what you thought too? Yeah. This is one thing I don't understand. I understand part of it, but I'm from the old school, so this is way something that I don't really want to deal with is the cloud computing. Okay. Oops, sorry. System of using the internet to access remote computer resources, store, process, and manage users' data. I just, I don't know. Right now, it's not for me, but there's so many people. I've heard that cloud computing is not um, anybody can get in and use it or see it. If you use cloud, is that what it is? Okay. I guess that's what why I don't really do it too much because I don't know.
Google already sees everything you're doing, so you can, already send that from there.
Okay.
It's more privacy effective to whatever they want,
Okay. Okay. We'll stop there. Tomorrow we'll talk about the types of modern computers and roll that into the next lesson because I don't think there's that much left on this lesson. Okay, DLs, it's time to wake up. Okay, class is over for you guys. It's over for the class in here for about 2 minutes. So, okay, we'll see you tomorrow, DLs. Have a great day. Get on the chat line.
All right, welcome to Algebra 1. Let's get started. We're on 7.4, the difference between two squares. We are on page 237. Page 237, make sure you're there in your textbook and that you have nothing else out for this class. Thank you. We are on 7.4, the difference between two squares. All right, first of all, what does the word difference mean?
Different. Like subtraction.
Subtraction, thank you. What does square mean?
Like x2.
Yeah, it's something squared. Okay. So as long as you pay attention to that, you'll do fine.
Okay, say it again then.
Okay. That was in stereo. I'm sorry, but that was funny. I just now put it on there. Chill. All right, listen up. Okay. So the difference of squares is a binomial that is the product of conjugates. You guys may remember from previous chapter that if I have these two things, oh, that doesn't really show up. Laser pointer. Okay. If I have these two things, okay, it's going to give me this thing, right, with no middle term? You guys remember that from last chapter? If I have the same numbers but with opposite signs, I get the difference of squares. The test for this is very simple. The first and last terms are squares, and it's a difference, meaning subtraction. If there's a plus sign in the middle, you can't do this.
You always go to subtraction though, because when you do it, right?
Well, we're undoing it now. So like,
But you have to have a subtraction.
yes, if it's a plus sign in the middle, you can't factor it.
You have to have subtraction.
Like, not even we'll learn it later, as in you can't do it. Okay? So, plus sign, you can't factor. Minus sign, you do what I'm about to show you. All right, we good? Let's stop talking. We good? Okay. Example 7.4a, let's factor this. All right, so first of all, are the first and last term squares, Adrian?
Yeah.
You, Adrian? First and last terms are squares, yes or no?
Yeah.
They are?
No.
Yes, they are. I just knew you weren't paying attention. All right. So stop talking. Okay. Yeah, so it's 2 squared x squared minus 5 squared. So we have 2x and 5.
5 times 5 is 25.
Yeah.
Make it a perfect square.
All right. Then all I do is fill in 1 plus, 1 minus. That's it. Yep.
Oh, this is easy. We're just doing it reverse.
That's the point. That's all this chapter is we're undoing what we did. All right. This one. Are the first and last term squares? Yes. Is it a minus sign? Yes. Okay. But first step is always what? Nope. Of any factoring, what's the first step? Okay, Rick and Adrian, final warning. Zip it and participate. No, really. Is there a reason you're interrupting my class? Thank you. Okay, listen up. What's the first thing we look for anytime we approach a factoring problem, guys?
What it goes into it. We divide.
Close. Greatest common factor. Is there anything in common? 9. 9 goes into both. So we have 9 times x squared minus 4y squared. Okay. Anyway, if you miss it, you'll get things that can still be factored later. Okay, the book actually shows you can keep going from that point. However, it's always best to start here. Does that make sense? Okay, so we have 9 times, and then these two are still perfect squares. So we have x and 2y. We have x and 2y, and we get plus, and we get minus. Make sense? Cool. 2 squared is 4.
Yeah, you split it apart. I know that.
Yeah.
So then just
You take the square roots.
this is the opposite sign.
Yeah. Cool. Is there anything in common?
No.
No, there's nothing in common. There's nothing in front of the C. Okay. So, also, let's make sure we're not eating in class. Seriously? Okay. No, your lunch was a while ago. That's when you eat. Or in between classes, not now. All right. So we have, we're going to split this up. What's the square root of 16?
4.
So I'm going to have a 4. What's the square root of 8 to the 6th?
8, 3.
Good, a cubed. Okay, what's the square root of b to the 4th?
2. B to the 2nd.
B squared. Okay, what's the square root of c squared?
C. Wait,
And then plus, minus.
and that's the answer.
Yep, and then you're done.
But it's drop the water.
Okay, look. You want to try writing on this thing? No. All right, not right now anyway. It just says 8th grade. They tried today. All right. Yeah, it was funny. All right. First of all, is anything in common? No. Okay. What's the square root of 1/4?
1 to the 2nd.
1/2. 1/2 is the correct. 1 to the 2nd. Good job. I know what you meant. It was just funny. All right. Then, of course, x gets there. What's the square root of 1/9? 1/3.
I was about to say 1 to the 3rd.
Oh wow, it's so funny, bro.
And then plus or minus. Make sense?
Plus and minus.
Hey, Adrian, stop, or you're going to the office. Final warning. At this point, you need to see me after class as it is. Do I have anything in common?
No.
No. Okay, so I'm going to split this up. We have, what's the square root of x to the 4th?
X squared.
What's the square root of 1?
1.
1. 1 is the correct answer.
Because you can't have 0, so it's 1.
Okay, so I have plus or minus. All right, hey, real quick, always double check that you're done, because I'm not done.
Oh, you still have to distribute it.
You can do it again.
Yeah. So then it goes x plus 1.
So again, plus sign cannot change, right? We can't factor that. But this one we can, okay? So we have x and 1 as their roots, and then we do plus or minus. Okay, some problems will let you go twice, so make sure you pay attention to that.
No, so if you can simplify it, simplify it.
What are you talking about? This isn't simplification, this is factoring, they're different. Because I still have a difference of squares.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
So always make sure you factor completely with the knowledge you have. All right? Yes, because you get you get conjugates when you do it. All right, any other questions? Great. Homework. Practice, blue, go. Yep. You have the majority of class left, so if you go home with homework, that's because you didn't apply yourself in class.
Are we gonna do them in FIFA?
What are you talking about?
So I can start working on it?
Yeah, probably. But I don't have my lesson plans with me, so. All right, distance learners, I'll see you guys later.
Okay, take out your books. Let's go to page 121. 121. Okay, page 121.
I'm not gonna sit on your lap. I'm calling you like a dog. I'm like, I'm not a dog. She thought I wanted to sit on her lap. No way.
Me neither. Look. I'm like, this is me. Okay, page 121. You guys there? Okay, today we're going to look at the fruits, condiments, breakfast and lunch, okay? Yes, 121. We're going to go all the way to 124. It's just two. Yeah, it's just two. Okay, we're going to look at the fruits and the condiments. I'm going to read the fruits first, then the condiments. Apple, orange, banana, pear, peach, lemon, okay? Condiments, ketchup, hot sauce, mustard, mayo, sugar, and flour, okay? In Spanish, who know what apple is in Spanish? Manzana, okay, super easy. Manzana, la naranja, el plátano or banano, doesn't matter. La pera, el durazno, el limón, okay? The ketchup is la salsa de tomate or just ketchup. We usually, in Panama, that's what we say. We say, oh, like you read it like in Spanish, how it's written in English. Yeah, that's what it. Yeah, that's how they do it. La mostaza, 10 mayonesa, 11 el azúcar y la harina. Okay. Let me read those in English. You say them in Spanish. Okay, really quick. Apple. Dos, orange. Banana. Pear. Peach. Lemon. Ketchup. Or same thing, ketchup. Hot sauce. Okay. La salsa picante, okay? Mustard. Mayo. La mayonesa, okay? Mayonesa. Sugar. And flour. What's flour? La harina. How do you guys, what do you call hot sauce? Salsa, right? Just salsa picante? Okay. Salsa, okay? The ketchup, like I said, you can write it the same way as it's in English. In Mexico, I knew they read it, they say it the same way it's spelled in English. Yeah, catsup. In Panama, we just say ketchup. Like, same thing. Doesn't really matter, okay? How do you say fruit? How do you say fruit? La fruta, okay? What about condiments? Los condimentos, okay? Breakfast is desayuno, and lunch is el almuerzo, okay? Who prefers breakfast over lunch? Really? Really? I feel like if I don't eat something for breakfast, then I'm grumpy. Like
I rarely have breakfast.
oh, that's sad.
I only have to eat.
Who prefers lunch? Lunch.
Dinner's the best. Like, I eat breakfast for
Dinner is I think I prefer dinner over everything. Okay, breakfast. Bacon, eggs, toast, butter, jam. This is like nothing compared to what I grew up eating. Like back home, it's a lot more, to eat breakfast is a lot more complicated. I feel like we make a lot more than just like bacon, eggs, toast. So, For us, we have this fried bread that we make. You make like the masa for the bread, and then you would fry that, and you would make steak for the morning, bistec picado, or you could make. We have like these sausages, like you make them with a special sauce. So for us, I feel like breakfast is a lot more. Yes, it's a lot more complicated than here in the States. Like, what would be a typical breakfast for you, Douglas? Right? Like, you would have to make frijoles, huevos, and for you? Yeah, in general. Are you half and half Americanized but like, let's say Hispanic wife? Right? Like, we would like make a whole meal for breakfast, even though, yeah, chilaquiles. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Today? Oh, yes. Hey, you guys, when you guys make breakfast like that, remember your Spanish teacher, okay? Just saying. Okay? Just saying. Like that one pupusa that I got from Douglas. Anyways, this weekend, I'll tell you a little story. This weekend, I was craving something from home, and I made those hojaldres, like that bread. I made it. And then you like make the masa, and then you let it sit, and then it rises up. And then you fry it, and you can eat it like with anything, like honey, or with carne asada, or anything that you want. It was so good. So it was a good experience to make it. Okay, Douglas, what did you have for lunch today? Pizza? Un pedazo de pizza? Nada más? ¿Te llenó eso?
It's because it was like one of them small ones.
Gotcha. Okay, how do you say breakfast? How do you say lunch? No, el what? Almuerzo, okay? Okay. Then for lunch we have sandwich, cheese, cold cuts, lettuce, and tomato. I don't know. That's so weird. Okay. Okay, el desayuno, okay? We have tocino. What is tocino? Bacon, okay? Huevos. Pan tostado.
Oh, you're not a snack.
Mantequilla. What's mantequilla? Butter, okay? Y mermelada. Jam, okay? El sandwich. Oh, el sandwich is el sandwich, okay? El queso. Oh, I love queso fresco. What is it? Cheese, okay? Las carnes frías. La lechuga. Y el tomate. O los tomates, okay? Los tomates. Okay, I'm going to say them in English. You guys say them in Spanish, okay? Breakfast. El desayuno, okay? Bacon. Eggs. Toast. Butter. Jam. Sandwich. Cheese. Cold cuts. Lettuce. And tomato. Maybe they put like the lettuce and tomato so you guys make a salad or something. I don't know. Oh, I love salads though. Okay, fruits or fruit. How do you say it? Fruta, okay? Condiments. Apple, orange, banana, it's the same thing, o el plátano. For us, in Panama, el plátano, it's it's the big one, the green one. What do you call that in English? Plantains, yes. So for us, plátano is plantains, but banana is banana. Pear, pera, peach, and lemon. Okay, flour, No, flour. Harina, okay, harina. Sugar. Mayo. Mustard. Hot sauce. And ketchup. Oh, just ketchup. Okay. Bacon. Sandwich. Okay, you guys better not get this one wrong. A sandwich is sandwich, okay? It's the same thing. Sandwich is actually no. It should be emparedado. Yeah, don't you guys call it that? Sandwich? Emparedado? No? Just sandwich? We call it emparedado. Yeah. Gabby, did you guys call it sandwich or emparedado? Sandwich? Okay. Eggs? Huevos rancheros. Okay, just kidding. Cheese. Toast. Cold cuts. Butter. Lettuce. Jam. And tomatoes. Y los tomates, okay? Okay, let's go all the way to the back to page 287. Douglas, where's your book?
But honestly, you know I know how to speak Spanish.
Okay, but Derek doesn't.
But yes,
Lena doesn't.
287.
Yes, 287. Words frequently confused, okay? The following words are often a source of confusion for students of Spanish. They're listed here to clarify doubts that may have frequently or regarding their use, okay? So, we're going to start with tomar versus llevar y hablar versus decir, okay? So, tomar. Okay, tomar is take, llevar is like take along, okay? In English, it's the same definition, but in Spanish, totally different meanings, okay? Tomar means to take in the sense of pick up or take in your hands, okay? It's like, toma el papel, or if I'm like handing you something, take the marker. Toma el marcador. Is that sanitary?
it's just a bottle and then this tiny little thing, and then I drink.
You're spilling it, Douglas.
5 hours.
Douglas,
I dropped even a share.
He's a true Mexican.
What?
that's disgusting. Okay, so,
Tequila.
okay, what's the difference between tomar and llevar? Yes, okay? So tomar means that you have something in your hands, okay? You take in your hands, okay? Toma el papel, toma el marcador, toma el libro, okay? I'm handing you something, you're grabbing it, okay? I'm asking you to take it, okay? Now, llevar means to take in the sense of take along or take something or somewhere, okay? So if I say, lleva el marcador, I'm asking you to take the marker somewhere, okay? So the example that I have here is, lleva este papel a la oficina, okay? Douglas, stop acting like a child. Look at your desk. How are you going to dry it? Okay, we're in page 287. Okay, give me an example of tomar. Anyone? Okay. Yeah, that's drink. But we're using it in a different sense here. Yes, as take. Yes. So Ellie just gave me one. Voy a tomar este plato de comida, okay? So that means I'm going to take this plate, okay? Yes, that's a good one. Voy a tomar una foto. What does it mean in English?
I will take a picture.
Yes. So that means you're doing something, okay? Take in your own hands, okay? And then the other one, what is llevar? What is it? To take along, okay? If I say, lleva el marcador a la tienda, okay? I'm like, okay, take the marker to the store, okay? Who can give me an example? Gabby? You just read that in... Okay, there you go. Lleva este zapato a la cocina. What does it mean in English? Yeah, take the shoes. Doesn't make sense, but sure, we'll take it, okay? Okay, right there in the middle it says, tomar is also used in the figurative sense of take the bus and take the medicine, okay? So, like you, who said it? Adrian. Voy a tomar esta soda. Is that what you said? Okay. Tomar can be used, but not in the way, like, I'm going to take this pill, you wouldn't say I'm going to take this soda, okay? You would say I'll take the medicine or I'll take the pills. That's when you use it in, like, that's the same usage of tomar and take in English, okay? Otherwise, it'll be drink, okay? So, you can say, voy a tomar el autobús. What does that mean? Yes, I will take the bus, okay? Bus. Or autobús. Don't take the goose. You might break his legs. Okay. Now let's go to hablar. Okay, what does hablar mean? To talk or to speak, okay? And decir is what? It's right there, guys. To tell or say, okay? So hablar. Hablar means to talk or speak in the general sense of oral communication. Háblame. Douglas, háblame. Okay? So, speak to me, okay? Then, habla español, okay? What does it mean? Speak Spanish, okay? Andrew, go ahead and read number 2. Okay, read the examples. Él dice, and then read the... What is versículo? Who remembers? I know you guys know. Douglas, ¿qué es versículo? The verse. Okay. The next one? The reference. Okay. El nombre. Okay. Él dice el nombre. Okay. So hablar means to talk or to speak, okay, in the general sense of oral communication, okay? Decir is talking more of say and tell, okay? So if I'll say Andrew says the verse, okay? What did I just say? Like, dice el versículo, okay? Andrew dice el versículo, okay? We wouldn't say Andrew habla el versículo, okay? No, we wouldn't say Andrew habla el versículo. We would say Andrew says the verse. Andrew dice el versículo, okay? So, hablar means to speak. Okay, who can give me an example of hablar? Voy a hablar con la maestra. And what does it mean? Yes. So I'm going to talk, okay? I'm going to speak to her. What about decir? Who can give me an example? Le voy a decir, and what does it translate? Yes. Okay. So we're going to be looking, this whole week, we're going to be looking at the different ways of saying all these words. It goes to back to page 288. I just wanted to start with these two. Tomorrow we're going to do saber, oír, ver, salir, y jugar, okay? Once we finish both pages, we're going to have a test on this, okay? Pretty simple. It's just going to be sentences where you tell me, are you going to use hablar? Are you going to use decir? Are you going to use tomar? o llevar, stuff like that. Yeah, it'll be like more like multiple choice, and you'll have to write probably a couple sentences using. I'll give you which ones to use though, and then that will be a guide for you. Okay, what does tomar mean?
It's like take.
To take, okay? En llevar, take along. Hablar, talk or speak. En decir, what is it? Say or tell, okay? So practice those. You already know those definitions. Let's go back again to the fruit and condiments, the breakfast and almuerzo, okay? And then I'm going to talk about what I want to do with the project, okay? I found like a video on YouTube where these girls, they did a cooking show for a project. And I'm going to play it probably tomorrow. You guys don't have, they like start going to the store and they like go to the store and buy all the ingredients. That's their whole video. But then finally when they get home, that's kind of how I'm going to want your show, okay? Sorry, who? Oh, tomorrow the girls won't be here. Okay. Wednesday. Okay. Wednesday I'll show you the video and we'll talk and expand more about on it. I'll give you that all Wednesday, but I'll talk about it a little bit today so you have an idea. Okay. Okay. Let's review those one more time because I really want you to get all the kitchen stuff. So when you guys do your presentation, you're not too lost. Okay. Yes, go for it. You're going to have partners, okay? No. Because, no. Okay. Water. What's water? Okay, if you can't say this while you like telling me the recipe of your meal, I'll probably give you a minus. Yes. Okay, milk. Leche. Coffee. Tea. Cocoa. Orange juice. Jugo de naranja. Okay. Lemonade. Cider. Fruit punch. Soft drink. El refresco, okay, o la soda. Beef. Carne de res. Pork. Chicken. Fish. Lamb. Potatoes. Rice. Corn. Yeah, maíz or elote, okay? Beans. Squash. Peas. Chicharros, I think. Carrots. Green beans. Onions. And celeries. Fruit. Frutas. Apple. Orange. Banana. Pear. Peach. Lemon. Ketchup. Hot sauce. Mustard. Mayo. Sugar. And flour. Okay, breakfast. Desayuno. Bacon. Eggs. Toast. Butter. And jam. Lunch. No, lunch. El almuerzo. Almuerzo. Okay? No lunch. Almuerzo. Sandwich. Sandwich. Cheese. Cold cuts. Lettuce. And tomatoes. Okay. So far, counting the students that I have, there are probably going to be 4 different groups for our cooking show, quote unquote, okay? Okay, so Let, guys, let me talk about this really quick, okay? So, you're going to each group will have to choose a Hispanic plate to cook, okay?
Hispanic?
It has to be Hispanic, okay? No, no. We, okay, listen, okay? Each student will have to talk, okay? You can explain the process, you can explain the ingredients, the making, if there's a way of mixing it or if there's a way of doing something different. Everyone has to talk, okay? Next, okay? The plate, listen, you're not coming to the school to cook. You're already bringing it cooked, but you have to show us the whole process of it, okay? So step by step, no, I want it here, okay? So you could, yeah, you could. That would be perfect, actually. If you want to do that, that's perfect with me. But at the end, you're gonna come and explain the same thing. Obviously, you're not gonna be cooking here. At the end, voila, magically, your plate is done. Okay? So you're gonna explain step by step everything, and this is what we did. Then we put it in the oven, and we left it there for 20 minutes at 450 degrees. All that. Okay? After that, everyone's going to need to explain, like I said, explain the ingredients, explain the process, why you're making this. Is this the easiest thing you found? Whatever, okay? Let's see. Yes. No, I want you guys to do it here. What? No, Ricky said, like, what Ricky said about the video is, like, they wanted to record themselves making it. I don't have a problem with that. But you have to bring everything here and explain the process, okay? And then, huh? Yes. It is in Spanish, okay? I recommend something not too complicated. There's so many plates. I'm going to bring you some options, but I'm pretty sure a lot of you know Hispanic food. Yes.
I can make a taco, quesadilla.
Wednesday we're gonna I'm gonna bring everything and I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, we're good. You're good to go. Yeah. So girls, you won't be here tomorrow, right? How was last week's game? Interesting. Tuesday and Friday too? Oh, you did? What was it? You against Montecito? And who did you guys play on Friday? Liberty? Who do you guys play tomorrow? How are they? Are they good? No? So you guys are going to win? Ellie, knock on wood.